Well, hello everyone, and welcome back. First off, sorry I'm late. I may have taken an unexpected nap for about 4 hours, but yeah, I'm feeling a lot better now. Feeling a lot better now. So I'm gonna try to keep this one short, 2 or 3 hours, and you'll see why in a few minutes once I actually get around to it. Quick breakdown. No damage run. Currently at 0 toughness XP. And I have a lot of things to do. Specifically, I need more melee attack, more hacker class experience, and strength and dex is always good. And the first thing I need to do is I need to get a worse weapon. I'm hoping you have a flesh cleaver. Is that seriously your best option? As a combat cleaver. Damage penalty versus animals is actually good for this. Made great salvage as well. This is absolutely terrible, and I want it. And bonus that it fits in my inventory. Now we need a bed and some medical. But Terminarch, you might be thinking, you're not allowed to take damage. Yeah, you're right. I'm not. Let's see. Specialist, steady. Probably don't have anything here. A specialist economy arm? Are you kidding me? Anyway. Don't need to worry about food, that's for sure. I need to find a better way to deal with these things. I would normally have a mod that gives me like a quiver or something, so I can stack up ammunition. Bags like this are pretty large. It would be helpful to have a bigger backpack, and you'll see why in the future. Something I can use for carrying weight. And there's no penalty to ranged when using bags. So no reason I couldn't just bring the biggest bag. In reality, this thing is just an 8 kilogram weight. Since I'm always going to be wearing these back, but it'd actually be better to have a second thieves back, for being totally honest here. But out of convenience, I'd really like if I had something that stacks, and there's really nothing here. The reason I'm thinking about this so much is because I'd like to do some strength training while I'm out there today, back on the Leviathan coast. That means I need more inventory. These things aren't all that heavy. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Give me that. And I should have actually not done all of those, because this is going to sit in my inventory, and this is going to sit on my back. So now I have radically more storage space. That it is going to weigh me down now. I'm sitting at 44% encumbrance right now. Oof. It's about the same. I take it back. When you're carrying dozens of the things, yeah, that really does add up. Of course, the easy way around this is just to equip this instead. What was I just thinking? Okay, maybe I'm not the most awake right now, but I'm still at 17 run speed, which is not enough. I can't outrun Shrieking Bandits with that. .41 stealth. That's better. 19. I can work with that. Okay, I have everything I need. Let's go back to the outpost. So we're going to be showcasing a new exploit today. Well, not exactly new, but one I haven't done on my channel before. It's actually the best martial arts and strength training in the game. Unfortunately, I won't be able to do that, because I did a little test, and it turns out that for some reason I'm getting toughness XP, even though I'm not taking any damage while doing martial arts. My theory is that it has something to do with my legs, because you can kick as part of the basic combos, but I don't know, I have 100% fist protection, and yes, it says fist protection, not self-damage protection. That's possibly where the toughness XP is coming from. But what's interesting is that even at max time acceleration, I'm not seeing any damage. I have 63% negative damage resistance. You'd think it would be able to be seen if it was giving me toughness XP, but it just isn't. So it's possible, I wouldn't say it's likely, but it is possible that the toughness XP is just baked into martial arts. I don't really know what to say at this point. But regardless, for that reason alone, I will not be able to do martial arts. Which is going to save me a lot of time, actually, since that's 2 more skills I don't need to train, but it also means that dodge in particular, I don't need to train. That is incredibly difficult to micro. Whereas with block, your character will start moving as soon as the attack becomes active. With dodge, if you did that, you would actually fail the dodge. So the reaction time on that is a bit tight. Also, block is, believe it or not, block is actually better in groups. I'm going to need some food because I'm going to be here a while. So let's go hunting. That's in pretty good range. Oh, crap. I only want to shoot the one guy, please. Some longer than expected travel time, but... Oh, man, I almost one-shot that thing. An adult beak thing. Oh, my God. I wanted you for the... Did they just drop it on the ground? Whatever. Hopefully it's a big KO. Stomach again, stomach again. Lucky me. I need to get out of here. Oh my God, that's a lot of beatings. Run. Run, I guess. You have no idea how many times I've scared myself with that rubber banding animation. Turn on time controls and freaking beat thing corpse crosses the screen in a quarter of a second. It's a bit much. Where's Beep? No, this is not Beep. Totally different, guys. Totally different. Okay, are you critical? Woo. Don't land on the building. Okay. Just stop the bleeding. Good enough. Okay, so we're going to save here because this is really dangerous. Especially when the game is not loading correctly. Run! I was really hoping I would aggro more than 4 of them. So we've seen this exploit before on this run, which is you go in, you aggro, and you get out. Because they're animals of a certain size, they can't go back in the building. I'm going to sneak as well just to make sure I have a chance. Load in the zone and actually make my next plan here. home territory aggression on something. Yeah, they'll roam around and they'll kill a bunch of stuff, like Garu and big things. They'll even attack Leviathans and tech hunters and stuff. So eventually they'll die and you'll get some good materials off them, or you can just wait and grab all the food. Okay, so there's one upstairs. So you just want to click, wait for them to turn, and then run. Once they're on patrol, they'll get pretty far away, but definitely be careful. It's walking outside, you will get attacked. But thankfully, they only run at like 12 miles an hour. Very manageable, even with loot. So, you want to get inside. You don't need to close the door, but I do it anyway for good measure. Because anything can really walk by and see what I'm doing here. So you bring a bed. Now, ideally, this would be a proper bed, not a camp bed. But then I would need to put it in something that I own, which is not optimal. Then you put the big thing in it, and you gotta wait. The reason big thing is that they heal quickly, have some pretty chunky HP. Are you gonna need more first aid? Yeah, look how fast that guy's going up. Big things are kind of cute. You better look away then, Sock. You are not going to appreciate this. So they fixed this exploit. As you can see, he's stuck on state sleeping, but goal is getting up. I can't do anything to it. What they did is they prevent you from attacking creature in a certain state. All you have to do is load a game. Because it turns out you can't attack a big thing while it's getting up, but you can attack it while it's sleeping. And if you load the game, it'll think that it's sleeping. See, now it's sleeping and aimless. I can attack it at will. It's very slow motion getting into a kneeling position. It's not going to attack it. And I can just swing at this thing forever. Few caveats. I just knocked it unconscious. I'm still swinging, but I'm not doing anything. This is the exact same thing that'll happen to your character, by the way, if you get attacked while you're sleeping and you don't get out of the bed. When you get knocked unconscious, you keep the healing bonus of the bed, which can keep you from dying, which is actually very handy for tanking aggro. I've done that on purpose during raids because it's hilarious. But big things have ludicrously high healing speed. So when he heals, he will regain consciousness. Looks like I actually need to give him a little boost, because his toughness isn't all that great right now. So I can't attack it now. I just gotta wait until he gets back up. Now I can. So he's unconscious, I'm swinging, and I'm not doing anything. What do you mean, don't bully Beaky Boy? I am making Beak Thing, this one particular Beak Thing, into a living legend. By the time I'm done with him, he will be immune to damage. Doing him a favor. So, because the character doesn't stop attacking, you could actually just totally AFK this. Just come back in like 2 hours. I'm not going to do that. Mostly it was just a showcase. But also, I want to loot this place. I didn't think about weapons. That's going to be really heavy. That's going to be really heavy. But I suppose that's kind of the point. Chainmail, that's nice. Oh. Alright. So you always check these things. That's another 20 kilograms. I will take it. Free cats. Oh my word. Okay. I said I wanted weight, didn't I? It's gonna get a little bit ridiculous. The reason I want weight is I'm trying to train strength at the same time here. Fuel, no big deal. That's 9 kilograms. I can't actually hold it though, and it's really weak. Really. 2800 though? That's actually not the worst. Fine, I'll make it work. Whoa, no, close that. Go over there. 9%? Maybe we'll do that one last. More food, that's good. Should probably be picking up books too. I might pass these up over here. They actually weigh a fair amount, because they compact. One of these is stolen from a security spider for some reason. Oh! Masterwork white plate jacket. Well, it's totally useless for me. But I could sell it for almost 6K. Another 6 kilogram pole arm. Alright, I'm pretty satisfied with that distribution, but not the best for that. So I'm going to be at 82% encumbrance. Oh, I didn't get the armor. Right, the armor. How in the bloody am I going to pick that up? You know what? How much space do I have in this thing again? Enough for one katana? If I took a book, would that be enough? Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to stack meat. That'll be the difference. Hmm. Got it. That's actually better than what I have. I'll take it. Nice. Now if only had a corpse. Oh, look, that's convenient. Make sure it's safe because I don't want to drop off. What is happening over here? Get them! Get them all! What? Stolen. You know what? I don't even matter at this point. Interesting, he didn't want me to drop that. Whatever. If you plan to do a more traditional lock someone in a building and swing at them for a while training method, I would strongly recommend using skeletons. The reason for that is because skeleton repair kits are much faster than healing someone in a bed. Much, much faster. My goal is to kill Cat Lon without ever taking damage, which is ironically why I'm prioritizing my attack skills so much. I really wish I wasn't doing 25 damage a hit. That's a little much. And 3 consecutive on the stomach? Come on, man. And we wait. I don't believe I'm training strength during this. Only when I actually hit. This freaking stomach, man, let me tell you. Could use the damage distribution here. Spend a lot of this time waiting. Yeah, it's not even worth the strength training, to be totally honest. Although I did forget to pick up the corpse. Do that. Here's the question. Am I getting more strength XP from walking around outside or from swinging my weapon in here? The answer is walking. Well, eventually the big thing's toughness would get high enough. It'll get significantly more out of this. And unmodded, you can't pick up Leviathans, otherwise that would undoubtedly be the best. So in the last like 10 minutes, I've gone up 10 levels in Hacker. His limbs don't matter, but his stomach at minus 15 is a little disconcerting. Let's give him a little boost. You're awake? Okay, I guess I gotta knock you out first. And I am out. I should probably let him heal. Go do some strength training. Also doesn't help that I'm using a bleed weapon. Well, it does bleed. It's not meant for that. They're still at it, by the way. Even got some tech hunters roped into that. Please don't be hostile. Okay. Just a little disconcerted. Pretty respectable strength XP though. I only really need the strength for the damage. I'm not going to be carrying all that much. Of course, oh crap. At the moment I am, but that's because I'm training stuff at the, oh god. That was with this off. I'm not gonna make it unless I drop something. Oh, I suppose I could have just done that. My old trick. He's glitching into the building. Oh my god, he glitched into the fucking building. There's no way I can take this guy out. On the other hand, he's one hit from KO. Run, 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 run. Oh my god, run. Yeah. Even though that glitched, I'll count it as a reset. I do have a much better training method. Unfortunately, it takes a lot of setup. It's also AFK. Now, where is that guy? They really should all be dead by now, but that's a different problem. And the glitch I'm talking about is that for some reason I keep running through the stairs, and that let the animal get inside, and it wasn't supposed to. It's not even supposed to attempt pathing into this thing. Stay away from the tech hunters. Oh, there's the spider. Another one. And of course, just like all animals, if you want them to stay down, you can loot them. Is there a generator around here? That'd be nice. You can't hear this, but my computer's chugging right now. I'm not entirely sure why. What's my better training method? It involves just a wee bit of human sacrifice. Oh man, so many tech hunters. Wait so you can heal. This would actually, ironically, be a lot more efficient if I was less skilled. Because, well, spending so much time unconscious is annoying. You know what? I might actually do that. I don't know if the beak thing will still be here when I come back, but it's easy enough to replace it if I do accidentally kill it. Okay, so the other method is you need to hire a recruit, then you set them to block only, release them, and then attack them. The block only flag stays on, so you can just swing at them until they go unconscious. They might try to run away though, so you need to be in a building that you can lock. Also, you aren't going to eat while you're in combat, so you're going to have to break combat briefly to regenerate. The problem is, where am I supposed to do this? If I do it in a town, I can easily buy a house at this point. That's no big deal. But sometimes the guards will break down the door. If I do it out here, I have to get the guy here unharmed, because if he does take damage while he's on my team, that's not a no damage run. The other problem is that I don't have armor for him. Ideally, you would have him in a full samurai set and the best undershirt and everything else you have, and a really, really good defensive weapon, so he blocks successfully as often as possible. Another thing you can do is you can just shoot at him, make him an actual proper pincushion, and if you have good enough armor, he'll take basically no damage. There's another problem with that. One, it requires you to actually get somebody, which isn't terribly cheap on its own, depending on what point of the game you're in. Two, requires that you have that person with decent skills. If they're super weak, you won't be getting all that much out of it. And if they're stronger than you, then why aren't they your character? But it does work. You have to put in the effort to train them first, which is kind of disappointing, but it's really worth it. Third problem is that the block flag is reset when you load your game. Just like the beak thing over here breaks every time you save and load. Same thing with them. They lose the block flag and go back to normal. So you would have to recruit them or somebody else again every time you load your game, including all the prerequisite training. So if you set it up very, very well just once, you can get miles out of it. But if you screw up, you're going to have to do it all over again. Just got stuck on a wall. Good, good. This is sustainable so far. I only brought one bed, so I can just switch off targets. I really would like to have the better bed. The ×8 bonus instead of the ×4. Make a world of difference in this. Oh, fun fact. If you try to do this with human enemies, you are going to get killed. Tried that once. So they can actually attack you while they're unconscious. I don't know how that works because I can't do it. It's trippy. What else? You can get someone limbless. That's actually, I think it was the best, is that you get a skeleton, you get them limbless, and then you get them in a skeleton repair bed because they're just so stupidly fast. And then you can just go at it forever. That would actually be better than this, but that requires power, that requires whatever else. It's not the easiest thing to do. If I actually had a settlement, I'd try it. There's plenty of boss enemies I could cheese, some of which are robots. Or I could go get Burn, put him in a bed. Let's take that off. Close the door, please. I'm a hiver. I take no damage from acid. Which is actually half the reason for doing that. Yeah, let me just yeet that out of existence, apparently. Okay. Also, I'm missing an arm because I took the rock bottom start. I did that on purpose. 1, to make it harder, and 2, because then I can equip limbs. My dex is 49. That's just ridiculous. Hacker class 28. You know what? I need to be on the lookout for Leviathans. I totally forgot about that. There's one up there. There's no good place to fight it. Maybe if I lure it to the cliff? Maybe. Okay, let's see, because this is a terrible idea. Oh, hey. Oh yeah, I'm still super heavy. Okay, we're at 9. How fast is a Leviathan? 8? That's not encouraging. Well, the point of this isn't strength anyway. Oh, right, my ammo's in there. Switch, I guess. Although I need to get my gun out first. How's that? 18? I can do that. I've actually never done it on that hill. I don't know how well this is going to work out. No, and then you'll get them stuck on rubble piles. You see some of this is impassable. It's worth a shot. I could probably actually fight the little one correctly. I didn't think of it. Put my sword back. If I do end up doing something stupid like that, I want it to be with a weapon I'm actually trying to train with. And yes, I took the crappy one. More hits is more training. Oh god, that's close. I'm set to ranged and I have ammo. Why would you want to be that close? What in the hell? Is that actually my range? I remember that being longer. Anyway. Of course the big ones are a little easier to get stuck. You know, I actually had an idea to make that a meme. And get people to mod it in. Also, Wiggler from Monster Hunter World. Replace the big thing heads with Wiggler heads. I think that'd be hilarious. Okay, this is actually really easy, but I don't trust this. It's not as secure as Cliff Face. I have plenty of ammo though, so let's just save so I can fast forward. I need to be careful because when I run out of ammo, he's going to run over there and try to attack it in melee. And I didn't bring my sniper, but I didn't have an interest in wasting the ammo anyway. So of course range skills are nice, but this also trains dex. And if you make a crappy enough turrets of infinite ammo, you can actually AFK this. Don't recommend it because things glitch out. And you'll have things like a random beak thing sneak up behind you. Speaking of which, it's a pack of garter right there. But they're not the only thing on patrol, of course. I'm actually watching that damage distribution. It seems a touch high. Oh, that's why, because he's at 42 toughness, 10% extra damage. It all makes sense now. And aimless. Okay, I guess I was too far away. I can live with that. Yes, you can go home. I'm done tormenting you. Although I'm not done with your child. So beat up on Beak Thing a little bit. Done with this. Whoops. Was there. I can't actually take it off now. What is up with this range? There we go. That's more like it. Oh, what's this? Beak Thing? Yeah. I'm just trying to consume this little stack here. Nine more shots. I forget what the skill requirement for this is. 80 to use it most efficient. Whoa. That is deceptively high reach, by the way. Definitely wouldn't say this is the ideal skirmishing weapon, but it is the ideal first strike weapon, which is going to be important in the future. Look at that bleed bar. That's ridiculous. Okay, I'm done with you. Actually, are you a pup? You are a pup. Okay. Then I do have the actual weak one though. It is a Leviathan. It would take all day if I try to do that. This is attack. 13 attack? That's not bad at all. Although I actually still have negative defense. We try not to talk about that. Get him! Wow, that was slow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. And I died. That's 9. No, what happened is that he started his attack animation while I was sprinting at him. So the other thing I can try is I can try... force blocking. Funny thing is there, I hit block, but I did it right as he was swinging. I couldn't cancel it. I'm actually curious. I think it's up. Yeah, it's up. What's my XP for that? Minuscule. Eventually I will fail. I just had to say it. 11. Let's start writing this down. I'm losing track. I don't know how to ban people. Does anyone know how to ban people? Exclamation mark? Did I do that right? I can't click on my screen. There we go. It did autocomplete the name. Oh, now it's tagged. Yeah, I think you're right. You know what? I could have just done it here too. Hmm. Can't click on anything. There we go. Sometimes when I switch, you can see I was, well, probably not. Probably just look like spazzing, but I was trying to draw a rectangle. Sometimes when I switch back, that doesn't work. I find that left click, right click, and middle click makes it work. I have no idea why. Of course, it could just be survivor bias. You never know. Okay, he just randomly aggroed me. Do I have a defense cleaver? Is there a defense cleaver? Honestly, I'm so bad at defense. If I actually want to do that, I need to go find a baby beak thing or something. How weak are you? River raptors are fast, though. I don't want to deal with that. 5 attack. 5 attack. That'd be like a 80% chance to block. No, sorry, I'm still negative. That would be... Yeah, 80. I could live with that. Could be a lot better, too. How am I out of trading range? I already have almost as much experience with hackers as I do katanas. It's actually kind of silly. I honestly don't know where to go from here. What is that right there? Adult beak thing, wounded. This weak one doesn't have a penalty. If I take off my armor, I go up by 4. If I use the weak weapon, I go up by 2 more. Just how much can I rig this in my favor? So I don't have to micro forever. This is just loot and ammo. Okay, so if I carry all this crap, it's me at 7 run speed. Cap out at 10. Next question, will anything of value be lost if I have to ditch this? My ammo. I should definitely squeeze some in here, just to be safe. Nice. That's the one I wanted on my back anyway. Parting farewell. Nice. He's critical. If I hit him again, he's gonna die. Alright, well, let's see if I can make it to town, I guess. Keep things interesting. And I will need to eat. But I do have food, but whatever. It's a dead beak thing right there. Actually training stealth right now. No. Well, that's pointless. Can't click on it. There we go. 27 attack. And I'm in a pretty rough spot for micro right now. Anytime now. Thank you. I've actually seen characters block correctly and then switch and get hit because the beak thing attack can take so long. Same thing with Leviathans, which is really annoying when they're a one shot. Am I even facing the right way? Gotta go that way. It's not terrible, but there's a camp over there. Oh, there's a camp right there too. Big thing nest. I'm gonna go this way. Should have picked up that corpse. You know what? There's another one right here. We're gonna do some strength training. This is gonna take a while anyway. Okay, that's 50% strength XP before my racial penalty. Old trick of mine is you wanna. Oh, hello. Took out all these cannibals. I bet it was a Leviathan. Because they aren't eaten. Cannibals have 20 attack. 18 run speed. That's great. That's really great. Anyway, one of my old tricks. Get to the ocean. It has all these jagged edges. Enemies, just like you, will automatically pathfind around it. So if you sit right on the edge, you're less likely to get surprised by a wandering group. Please be friendly. Berserker, not friendly. This is a problem. So the berserkers found me, but the cannibals found the berserkers. Well, I'll get as far as I can. Actually, what's your attack? 44. Oof. You see what your attack speed is. Oh, lucky. Lucky. I used to hide out in this camp all the time. Actually, there's some good loot in there. Yeah, I know it's kind of controversial, but I really like how empty Kenshi is. Allows you to actually really enjoy it sometimes. It's not just always being swarmed. There's more to it than that. Skeleton muscle sells pretty good. And that'll fit in the bag. No, it won't. There we go. Take one more muscle if there's one. I don't remember what an eye looks like. 2x2 maybe? Can it sell for anything? Maybe let's pick up this one. It's a 2x3. Crap. Sells for 3K though. Seven freaking stealth and I got away with that. You've got to be kidding me. Who sees me right now? Okay, get away with that. $14 instead of 7? Okay. Anyway, yeah, back to landscapes. It's kind of, I describe it as rough. Landscapes are rough. Oh, I can still get 50% even at this increased speed. I'll take that. I really don't need the loot. The loot is not worth this risk. The reason I'm doing this is for the strength. Great. I think he wants to talk to me? Or is he attacking? He wants to talk. Last time I tried this, I failed it. But since he's alone, I could just shoot him. But on the other hand, if I pass it, then any other roaming bands won't attack me. Aye. Oh. Okay. It's a little orderly. Cannibals. So many warring factions out here. It's ridiculous. Oh yeah, the other benefit of the oceans is that they're flat mostly. You can see for miles. You'll definitely see them coming before they see you. Not like climbing over these mountains. I just walked right through a cannibal camp. I was not paying attention. Too busy looking for motion. And of course, their big thing nests out here too, which is not the best. And I skipped. That's the wrong coast. There's an armory up here I skipped. Maybe I'll do another strength run. Just by going there. It wouldn't be so bad. I think that's the ghost village. I'm really liking the mods that let you take over places. Seems kind of silly that there's this abandoned town in the middle of nowhere and you can't build in it. Honestly, it's been so long since I played vanilla, I don't even really remember how bad that was. Dogs, that's bad. Okay, the pathing should be able to get me there by now. And I'm not saving on purpose. Because if I just save scummed everything, this challenge wouldn't mean anything. By not saving since it was relatively safe, keeps the tension. What is that? Random tech hunter, okay. I'm far enough away from the Leviathan Plains, Leviathan Coast. I'm pretty confident he won't attack me. Besides, in my experience, the ones that do are always in the groups, traveling groups, and not the ones with the wandering trader job. Who owns this? Goat herders. Cool. One more target for cannibals before they get to me. Always appreciated. Oh, trader. Oh, it's nomads. Never mind. It'd be very convenient if I could sell all my crap right now, wouldn't it? Up to 37 strength? No, that's no joke. Getting here right on time, too, right as everything opens. Good stuff. Don't mind me, just carrying a corpse in here. We're all good. We're all friends here. "54 crossbows, 50 perception." Okay, done with the training. Mark 3 Gardas Katana. Oh, of course you can't. Making cheapskates one and all. Should all buy my useless stuff. I really wonder how the economy of Kenshi is actually supposed to work. It doesn't make any sense. If they just made that one change, you can only sell weapons to weapon vendors, armor to armor vendors, and leave them at their current limits, the game would be substantially harder. Is that a good thing? Excuse me? I noticed my money was not going up by 2,000. So, okay, I need to take a picture of this. Apparently, it's stolen from myself. And this is a different. Oh, the markup might just be halved. That might be what that is. This is interesting. Buyback stolen from myself. Did you do that with... No? Only the chainmail sheets. What just happened, man? You can see my money and his money are not moving by 2,000. They're moving by 600. So that's the true value of this at the moment, which is actually a quarter of the price. I'll take the field on. Oh, you're right. So this. That's very interesting. I've never seen that before. It's like nobody stole from me. And why would that matter? Actually, you know what? No, I'm going to keep that. I'm going to do the other trick just to show you guys. What? Whatever. It's money. It's money. I'll take it. Yeah. I'm only at 17% strength XP now. Not terribly worth it. And I need more armor. Oh, and a weapon. It's actually more important. I need a very, very poor quality blocking weapon. Yes! So the heavy Jeet would be great, but the basic has a +4 indoor bonus for a total of +12 defense. It's a bit higher quality than I want, but that's only a price difference. That's good. And that's something I could actually use for myself in training defense. So I have Masterwork grade plate jacket. %70 efficiency. Pretty sure I won't be able to beat that at all. Oh, I could give him a +5 defense. Why'd I have to see that? I could have been totally fine if I just didn't read that. But now I have to consider it. God damn it. +5 defense is a big deal. It's like a 5% hit chance difference. So here's the thing. If my training dummy actually gets hit, then the armor is better by far. With a 70% cut efficiency, means that without further layers, 30% of it will go into cut damage, which will not heal on its own because it'll be a humanoid, unlike the animal slave I have at the moment, or had. He might be gone when I come back. But any damage he takes, blunt will heal itself over time. That's no big deal. As long as I can make sure he takes less damage than I can deal him, which is actually pretty difficult at this point in the game. On the other hand, if he never gets hit in the first place, not only does that mean I don't have to stop combat to heal, I don't have my time limited by the amount of healing I have. It also means with a higher defense stat, I'll be training my attack stat faster. So that really is tempting. And I would get to sell this for another 6K. It's the only one with a bonus that I actually care about. I'm still waiting for pants to give me something I care about as well, by the way. So I could buy armored hood for the extra coverage. And I'm gonna need some pants. Samurai, some of the best you can get. General purpose. Oh, hey, nice. I'm gonna buy these just because I would actually like to be wearing pants. And it only weighs 3 kilograms. Here's the problem, though. If it doesn't work, I can't change his equipment. And I do want this cheat back when I'm done with him. This is going to be really messy. Total bonus 12. With this would be 17. Combined, that's a 15, 18% flat block bonus. Get the 20 for block mode. Even with this, any recruit I could actually get would only have something like a 70% chance to block. He needs to have the armor. And I need to bring some medical. I don't know if I could use a second bed. Or if I would need it. Him getting knocked out wouldn't disable block, but he would try to run away. He might not even want to get out of bed if I'm there, which has its own problems. I'm expecting to ruin this before I go through 3 medical. So I'll be happy with that. You can't heal someone you're in combat with. And it is actually pretty cheap. I'll take the second bed just in case. Worst case scenario, you know what? I'm going to set up a bunch of big things. If this fails, I'm going to have like 3 punching bags. That's my fallback plan. Pacifier. No, you're for hire. Don't want that. Oh, there you are. +2 for the indoor bonus. Ideally, I want to get somebody who already has skills and... Oh, man. I could get Burn. Burn is free. He has combat skills. Not very good, but he does have combat skills. And I can repair him instantly. That is not a bad plan at all. Being able to get him... Oh, I wouldn't have to get him here because he has his own tower. I could go to him. He can't wear the helmet, but that's okay. This could actually work. You can't wear the helmet, but that's okay. So far away. Not bad at all. Okay. Wyvern's Tower. Also, a fun trick I used to do, still do. If you're strength training, in this case, I made sure he was dead because no hit challenge, but under normal circumstances, I would make sure that was a live beak thing. So if I get swarmed, I can just drop it and run, which I have to do anyway to increase my run speed. But then there's an enemy to attack your enemies. Doesn't always work out that way, but it's good fun anyway. I actually attacked a town like that once. Ooh, that was nasty. I think it was like 8 characters. I had all of them carrying beak things. I healed them all up, and I waited, and I charged into a town, let them free, and they distracted the guards while I killed everybody. Oh, another time. I do actually have this. I did it on stream and recorded it. I don't remember if I got to post it yet, though. It was during my beep run. Beep takes over the world run. So I went and I got the army of robot followers, ones that I'll call you master. And as they get knocked out, or as I knocked out samurai during my assault, I would steal the samurai's armor and equipment and put them on the robots. So only about half of them survived the initial assault, but they were all wearing full samurai plate by the end. It was great. And that was actually a viewer who suggested that. There it is. The spiders here are absolute cancer for this run, but if I can find broken skeleton, that could be a really good training opportunity. Stats are really high. I don't remember how fast they attack. Okay, what are your stats? A little bit better. But there should be plenty of healing kits in here, and he does have power, so I can slap him on a bed. Oh, if I can get him limbless, could I do the other one? The other trick? I think I can. Well, I'm safe here, so I'll save. I don't actually want that. Right. And I'm gonna need this. Your armor is terrible. I'm just trying to get it off him so I can throw it in something. Wait a minute, there's a combat bonus for that, isn't there? -5 melee defense. Yeah, that's not the bonus I wanted. I forget I can just switch to him. Okay. Got my weak cleaver. Plus damage versus robots, and plus armor penetration, which is a bit disappointing. What I'm trying to do here, but it'll work out. This guy's loaded, by the way. Should always check his stuff. Oh my god, a CPU unit. Oh, remember to close the door. Should probably pick up the grog too. And there's the free bed. Capacitor, no. Another CPU unit. God, this guy. Seriously. What? Where did my other... Where did that just go? There was one right there, and I just... Huh. Well, that's going to be handy later, isn't it? Let's put that in here. No, I might as well carry that stuff. It's not that heavy. Let's sell it. Alright, so we're going to fight ground floor, I think. I have no idea what it did back there. I don't have much for repair kits, but I can still get him in the bed, so that's okay. Okay. I'm at max strength XP. Save again. He's at 46 defense. I'm at 46 attack. Convenient. I have the weakest weapon I can have at the moment. Goodbye, burn. And I already hit him twice. So the point of this is melee attack training. And weapon training as well. And his skill will go up as he continues to fail. He'll get a better and better training partner. His toughness and his defense both go up. Oh, no, no. Oh, that's convenient. I really did not want him getting outside. Can't pick him up because I'm carrying the beak thing. Which I should have looted first. You know what? I'm gonna be here a while. I better take this food. What? Oh, it's 4 wide? Whoops. I really don't need it. Alright. Kidnap. Brilliant. Close the door, please. Remember, it's not kidnapping if there's no witnesses. Oh, I need to check this guy. His defense is still really high, so he must still be on block mode. I don't remember if the bed will automatically repair the cut damage. If not, I can just carry him around until I go get some stuff. He would normally have skeleton repair kits here. You know, not broken ones, not buggy ones. Yes, it does. Don't even need the kit. Just go sell it. I kind of wish he would stay unconscious for longer so I could actually finish healing him. Oh, wait. Did I just kick you out of the... Oh, no, 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 no. What is happening? This tower is so bugged. Okay, so he's at the point where he can actually block me pretty well. And I've apparently picked up a few new skills as well. God damn it. Thankfully, got a good bit of damage on his leg. I really don't want him outside. Because as he gets harder and harder to kill, I'm going to be out here exposing myself. Waiting for enemies to come by. But other than the weird tower, this is working perfectly. So remember, you can't load your game. So be very careful about that save. That's why I'm not saving again until I'm done. If I screw something up, I can just load and start over. Is that like a 80-85% block chance right now? should get in the habit of picking him up before he fully heals. Because now I have to fight him here. No, just because I'm curious. I believe this works with ranged. Oh, almost did. Oh, crap. I did not want to be using my katana. Why did I get in the bed? Pick him up. I feel like this would have been the better plan from the start. You can also train. Oh, I just fucking saved. Alright, well, we're stuck here. I should have made a hard save. But you can train assassination here too. That's also going to be really important later. Even if he does aggro you, he won't be able to hurt you. I don't know why he can see me right now. Okay. Back to it then. That's my backup plan for fixing any weird screw-ups. If I kick him out of the tower window or something somehow, and I can just catch up with him down below. Hopefully de-aggroed. And then just take him out like that. The thing about the Wandering Trader job is that he's never going to run. Unless he's trying to get away from me. So, I always have the advantage. So it'll eventually get to the point where our skills are evened out. Like how at first he was totally incompetent. But now he actually holds out for a while. That's basically it. Can't click on him. There we go. He's at 65 defense while in block mode. You keep ending up in that corner. saw the spider outside. Gotta be careful. I think I'm 1 hit away. 31? Yeah, I'm 1 hit away. Howdy, Asbog. Welcome back. Yay. Wait, rebooting. Oh. That was his limbs. Okay, I need to be careful that I don't chop his limbs off. That would be a problem. So my plan is I'm going to sneak over here. Put him in the bed. He's freaking doing yoga. So I'm just going to keep kidnapping him. Keep him in the bed. So I don't accidentally break his leg. When people say Kenshi is broken, this is what they mean. Exploitable. It's hella fun when you're not doing it like this, though. Oh, please don't yeet him off the tower again. It's like every 80 hits, I get a level of attack. Every 50, get a hacking class. And dex, too. Please be in the building, please be in the building. Where'd you go? Oh, looking right at him. You know what? I'd actually feel safer taking him out with ranged. So many enemies out there right now. Okay. Maybe let's not cripple him. Another fun fact. Any damage, including unblockable ones like crossbows, even if it does 0 damage, if it technically does 0 damage, if you already have negative hit points, it will knock you out instantly. So, Not terribly helpful to keep in mind against enemies, but you can use that and abuse that for unreal toughness training. Get yourself some really good armor against ranged attacks. Get yourself beat down a bit. And then every knockout, if it's faster, even just take your armor off until you get knocked out. Put your armor back on. Aggro immediately. And the first hit you take to a vital, you get knocked back out. And every time you get back up, you get a massive toughness boost. You can hit 50 toughness in like 20 minutes. Now, if I time it well, I can move him anywhere in this tower. I just don't know where the best place would be. Okay, he just teleported twice. I haven't tried the top of the tower yet. So he's at the point that he's good enough at this. It's going to be difficult. Okay, he's still inside. I'm really worried about him being on the bottom floor because of that. He can get outside. Close the door. Whoa, no. Get inside. Close the door. I know it's possible to throw bodies off the top of the tower. I don't know how easy it would be to accidentally do that while he's alive. While he's unconscious, it really doesn't matter all that much. And I do miss my difficulty mods while doing this. Oh well. Oh. Yeah, he saw me. Well, I can't go anywhere then. This is the ideal scenario, by the way. Have someone so good at combat that you can't even hurt them. Because every time you try, you get XP. You get more for failing. You don't have to stop to heal, stop to reposition. See, when I don't hit him, he just stands in one spot. Don't have to worry about anything else when he successfully blocks. Okay. Now, if we just had a better building, this would be totally fine. Nice. Okay, so let's try the roof. This does require that he actually gets up of his own free will. And I need to eat something. Yeah, he's playing dead. That's a problem. Oh, got up. Nice. Careful to not hit him until after he's standing. What are you doing? Get him. That's actually not a bad plan. Try to get him in the corner. There just wasn't so much momentum to my attacks. I keep shifting behind him. It really screws me up. Stealth is so broken, by the way. Random skeleton with 68 effective defense out there. Since I already ruined my save, I'll save again. Actually, I need to have him selected. See, what keeps screwing me up. Let's see if I can catch it in the act. That. The overhead attack pushes him back and pushes us both to an angle. It can get us into some really tricky situations. Whereas if I just did the side slaps, we'd more or less stay in one spot. And of course, when I actually do hit him, it's kicked around. Oh. Yeah, I'm not comfortable with that. Well, I'm gonna have to find out one way or another, aren't I? If I actually can throw him off this. Don't do it. We have so much to live for. Okay. This is ideal. Fuck. I should have just stealth KO'd him right there. He is getting away, yeah. Trying to, but I already busted up his leg, so that's not gonna get too far. I'm so sorry, Burn. I'm so sorry. One of my favorite characters. The things I'll do for pride. I'm afraid to time accelerate. I could easily get one shot by a passing spider. I did see there was one unconscious somewhere. That one. Recovery coma, yeah. Leg is totally busted now. You know what? This would be so much easier if I just shot him. Come to think of it. But that's not what I'm trying to get XP for. Here's the thing. It is so much less frustrating to do this out in the open because I don't have any of those weird collision issues. Notice I haven't stopped attacking once because he's not getting stuck on random stuff. But I can't safely be out here either. And God forbid I accidentally push him into a lake or something. And what? I'll have to snipe him and carry him all the way home. This is also a good deal further away from the bed. I need this guy to get knocked out so I can go kill that spider. Come on, dude. Yes. I've eaten twice since I got here. That was actually a pretty close one. In terms of nerve-wracking go. What? It's time for your medicine. Get back in the chair. Get him. Get him. So I don't want to. It's exactly where I don't want him, in the corner. Get up. Normally this would be ideal, but no, the broken collision mesh. Come on. Unstuck yourself. Good. Yeah. If not for that overhead attack, I could just force him into a corner that I know works and keep him there. But every time I do the overhead attack, we get shimmied. And I don't have an answer to that yet. Okay, so let's recap. Top floor, I can kick him off the tower. There's really nothing I can do about it. Unless I can reposition and micro it to keep him in the middle. This one, I can knock him down to the floor below. This one I can knock him down to the floor below. And from the bottom floor, I can straight up kick him out through the wall. So there is nothing here that's safe. There doesn't even seem to be any corner that's particularly safe. See this corner right here by the bed. There's not even any stairs under it. And I can knock him down. So it's not a distance issue, it's a wall issue. And I can't think of anything I could get him stuck on. Maybe right here? Maybe? It's worth a shot. Of course, the Mylock he'll end up over here, and that's not great either. I forget, does it set at your feet or splayed out? I think it's splayed out. Okay. What? I heard the thump. There he is. Oh, by the way, you know if it worked before you attack if you see defensive right there. Go ahead, ruin it. Oh. Yeah, you can stand on the table. That would screw that up, wouldn't it? I don't know if you can stand on the workbench though. I could try that. Alright, taking bets, taking bets. Do I... Oh, too late. I was gonna say, does it work or do I kick him out? Go figure. You know what? I'm just gonna save it and let it go. Although I need to keep him focused so I know when he gets knocked out. This is so much less stressful. I just have to be fast. There's a spider right there. Wait, the spider would be hostile to him. Oh, is that good or bad? Could knock him out for me, or he could take it out. But could the spider cripple him? His armor isn't the best. 200 max HP though. That's not to be sniffed at. Down. Kidnap. And here we go again. So I'm gonna make a point of keeping him outside. See if that's better. Seems to be. Oh, I left the door open and he's leaving of his own accord. So I don't even have to carry him down. Though I do need him to be healed up. And he saw me. Well, if I unstealth, I can follow him. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so I have the plan now. While he's unconscious, I can get him inside, and that would be the time to deal with any threats with my sniper rifle. Why does that keep happening? It keeps hitting that one specific spot. I guess my stealth is penalized right now from being really heavy. That's probably it. Okay, so the full loop is going to be get him inside, lock the door. That'll let me heal him up all the way. If I need to, oops. That was my mistake. Let's take him out here. But he's still injured. If I need to, I can take out my crossbow and take out enemies while he's locked inside. And then when I'm done with that, I can just let him heal up and walk out on his own. And I'll meet him outside. I'm really hoping this is going to be a one-hit KO. Speaking of which, I should at some point try my main weapon and see just how powerful I am. And if I really wanted this to take longer, I would take off the assassin drags. Actually, not a bad idea. I'm going to do that. Try my attack just a little bit. Yes. I wonder how much that dropped my damage, actually. 10% combat speed. I don't even remember positive combat speed doing anything. 20% dexterity. 8 melee attack. It's actually pretty substantial. I should have done that from the beginning. Although I did just lose some stealth. Burn having a bad time? Are you kidding me? You have any idea how powerful he is now? He's at 47 defense, 35 toughness, 23 dodge. He started in the 20s. When I let him go, continue his adventuring as he wanted to do, he's going to be God, unstoppable. This is just mutual, non-consensual maybe, but mutual benefit. It's good. It's good. I forgot to open the door. Okay, so the reason I'm failing so much is I took off the assassin's rags. Okay, so I need to get down here, open the door, then he will leave, and I meet him outside. I should have left him selected so I actually know when he gets up. There he is. It really sucks that I'm still hitting him for 40. It'll be alright. Oh, and he is losing... Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. He's losing 4 defense while he's outside. It's a little disappointing. Close the door. Oh, he saw me. Well, this is easy to take out here. He's at 80 defense now. When boosted and blocking. I'm at 51 attack. Wow. It's like 90 something percent block chance. Oh. And kick him back into the building. Playing dead. That sucks. I do not want him to get up when we get inside. Okay, so here goes nothing. Get a minute of repairs. Okay, good. Oh, hello. Random skeleton out there. I never thought to visit the Armor King while I'm down here. Kind of pointless, to be totally honest. I don't want to be out there while that skeleton's out there. But I think it'll be okay. He is a member of the Skeletons faction. Do I have any animosity with them right now? Neutral, believe it or not. There we go. He's leaving. So far, he's always gone this way. Don't know what is that way, but he's obsessed with it, apparently. Or maybe that's just where the road is. I could check that. I'm afraid to check my stats while I'm outside. I wonder if I could stand on that thing. I gotta try that now. Okay. I need to check at some point how well this is actually doing for me at this point. Oh my god, 56 melee attack. 55 hacking weapons. 61 dexterity. This is day 24. Crap. It's looking right at me. Why am I able to do this? Okay, there we go. Go, 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 go. Okay, now I go downstairs, open the door. Make sure it's safe. It is not safe. I wonder if I could snipe that thing from up here. I don't need to sneak anymore. Apparently, yes. Sweet. I do believe that was a killing blow. Whoa, what are you shooting at? Self-preservation, huh? I wonder if I can shoot him off the tower too. Huh. I don't know. Well, I don't know why he went into self-preservation mode. Oh, good. He's out for a couple minutes. Stealth KU right in the face. Pick him up, please. What's my assassination at? 55 assassination. It's pretty good. Oh, I didn't check that safe. I still feel like I'm getting a pretty good amount, but I'm just gonna actually check that. Oh, there's a spider coming this way. I don't think it'll actually get here though. Okay, so let's try to actually watch this. Still getting more than a level a minute at max speed. All right. Still definitely worth it. I was only planning like a 2-hour stream, but I can't do this again, so. Oh shit. Okay, the old machines faction. I wonder if he'll attack Burn, being a tech hunter. Yes. Remember, if I get hit, I lose this entire opportunity. I can never do it again. Not with him, anyway. I need another recruitable skeleton. I'd have to go through all of his terrible learning experience as well. Why am I waiting? Just shoot this thing. I don't care if I miss. Hit Burn instead. His stats are in the 50s. He definitely attacks too quickly for me to try to micro that. Come to think of it, I should have set him to taunt too, not just block, in case something like this happens. Yeah, I'm not gonna let you reboot. Oh. Well then. How do I make sure this guy dies? I might just have to let him get up and shoot him from inside. Which means burn has to be inside if this guy recovers. 51 toughness, minus 48, he might. I bet I can let them duke it out as well. You have 5 martial arts. If I actually knew the martial arts blocking phases, I could attempt that. It looks like he's dead. Oh no, he just barely made it. He just... Where the fuck did Burn go? Buddy? Clicked on the... There's nobody there. Okay, now he's dying. How strong do I want to be before I fight Cat Lon? You know, I actually haven't figured that out yet. There he is. Still in one-shot range. So the problem is his stats are over 100. So really strong would be the quick answer. To be totally honest with you though, I could actually glitch it in the first day. It's not the point of this, which is why I'm not doing that. And I can do some really good training by taking out his minions as well. So I don't need to be exactly up to the point that I want before I go up into the Ashlands. I can't see anything. I'm gonna give this a little wait. Take a very quick break, just a couple minutes. I'm gonna keep this up. I don't want to leave here until I'm in the 60s on everything I consider relevant. And if I can get into the 80s, I'd really appreciate it. So certainly if you have any questions, go ahead, slap it in chat, and I will respond when I get back. Alright, we are back. My music is off. There we go. I'm not done with assassination yet either. That's easy enough to deal with elsewhere. And that's actually really easy to exploit. Okay, so I still can't see anything, but nothing's moving. So let's try it. I'm pretty satisfied with my progress so far, and I'm really surprised by how effective this ended up being. I don't think I'll be doing it again for a long time, though. It's a bit tedious. Oh, God, there's a spider right there. I'm the wrong guy. I gotta watch his HP. It is a shame the spiders don't eat. You know there's a mod for that? I actually have it installed on all my non-vanilla playthroughs. Why? I will show you why. Spelled it wrong. Mod is called Scarier Security Spiders, and it adds an enemy called Butcher Spiders. You may recognize them from my beep runs, for anyone watching in the future. Oh, that one's coming right for us. Saw me. And it gave up. Okay, that's random. Did it like just walk behind the tree and go, oh, I can't see him anymore? Because he stopped right at the tree. I mean, that's the third spider roaming around here that I've seen in the last couple minutes. That's a little concerning. Did I say security spider? Iron spider. Oh, please be a traveler. Traveler. Since I'm not actually committing a crime right now, I don't believe he would attack me. Wait, why am I attacking enemies? What's over there? Oh, God. Okay. Oh, thank you, random citizen. Definitely not attacking you because you have a crossbow. I'll keep him busy, just don't shoot me. I really should actually take him out with my weapon. Because if I last hit, there's good odds that he won't get back up. Get him in the head, it's over. Forever. I don't want to shoot my friend, though. Stop doing that. No. Dude is unarmed other than the crossbow. What are you doing here? Don't let him get away. Okay, well, he's never getting his arm back, so he's hardly even a threat. This is so busted. There we go. It's like half the time he sees me coming is when I'm standing behind him, but when I'm in front of him, I can just bop him in the face. It's actually kind of hilarious. And that's actually fine. Is it actually safe this time? No. I can't shoot that far. Is that the friendly guy? It's a different friendly guy. Where's that spider going? Alright, he's gonna miss us. Oops. $60 melee attack, 58 hacker, 64 dex. Yeah, who gets in pretty good progress even if I don't stealth him? That's fine. Only one hit from knockout, I think, on the head. 2 at most. Ah, stay on him. Another broken skeleton. Okay, so don't take out burn. That's scary. That's really scary. That was really fast. Oh, good. Shot him in the leg. This guy is stun locked. I don't think he's dead. I remember when switching weapons didn't work in this game. That was something else. Yeah, there's no way he's dead. Playing dead. Well, if he plays dead long enough, he will actually die. He doesn't have any regeneration or healing kits or anything. He's getting up. If I can take out burn quickly enough, I can just run inside and wait. Yeah, that's a no. But while he's knocked to the side, you running away? Wait. Oh, you're attacking that guy. Okay, I need to be careful not to get hit by him. Oops. Yeah, I did just drop that. Give me that. Oh, I take that back. Apparently he does have robotics. Okay. I was wrong about that. You need to die. In the legs. Always in the freaking legs. Yeah, he's dead now. Good. Thankfully, Burn counts as a tech hunter, so the skeleton faction will not come to his defense. That's what those friendly guys are. They're all skeletons. Well, yes, they're all skeletons. They're also all the skeleton faction. Okay, I think everything's calmed down now. I really don't want to hit this guy on accident. Don't want to hit this guy on accident, I just said. Jesus Christ. Yeah, heart attack. Alright. Just stand there staring at each other until the guy walks by. I'm gonna have to do a little research and find other places that have free repair beds. Oops, spider. Skeletons are the best faction in the game, in my humble opinion. Best race in the game. Awesome. The usefulness drops off significantly in the end game because can't wear helmets. But aside from that, pretty good. They especially make really good defenders and turret cards because of the whole free infinite healing thing. And it's really fast. See, that guy goes up like 50% of his HP in a couple of minutes. But even when you don't have the beds, skeleton repair kits are really good. There's actually some conditions where you want to be wearing less armor. Because although it's expensive, any cut damage can be repaired instantly instead of needing to wait for it like Blonde. I've used that to great effectiveness on characters when I was playing them primary. Can't be bothered with the micro on secondary characters. But during a fight, especially if it's many people against many people, you can take a step back. Just a couple steps away from somebody is enough. Then you start healing yourself. Your 200 HP can easily become effective like 400 if you do it well. Oh, skeletons are also a great solo class for that reason, and because they don't get eaten. Oops, I got there we go. Am I the world's best Kenshi player? Absolutely not. I know a lot, but most of what I know is just from experimentation. This run itself is far from optimized. I will say I'm the best Kenshi player I know, but I don't watch anybody else play it, so that's a meaningless statement. What's this now? Here's armor. Gotta be a skeleton. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm choosing the army. I'm gonna choose the army for days. I'm actually skilled enough to do that now. Oh, let him go. Reasonably safe. Forgot to train stealth on the cannibals while I was up there. Oh, there's the spider. Alright. As for Cat Lon himself, even if I go in with 100 melee attack, which I do not have the patience for, he's still more likely than not gonna just wipe the floor with me. He attacks much too quickly. If I got up to the point where I had 100 defense, I still would have to do some form of micro or cheese. And he's just so fast, you can't really reasonably do that. The cheese you can do on day one if you have a crossbow, and if you have the patience, you can do it. All right. So there's actually two ways to do it. The easiest way by far is just to get there first, and then you can use exploits to train your stealth and assassination. It's actually only the assassination that matters, but anyway. And that's just the simple quick save, quick load. So if you know where a group is going, if you're following a squad, trying to pick off the one at the back, pay attention to where it's going. And then if you do screw up and you aggro the group, you don't need a quick load. You need to run away in the opposite direction from where they were going. Then you pause, sneak, quick save, quick load, and they will lose aggro. More often than not, they'll continue to where they were previously going. Sometimes it can change. But they'll go back, and then you can walk up and do it again. And then eventually get to the point where you're succeeding more often than not. Then you can do it on harder enemies and harder enemies, and eventually you're taking out the whole pod. Then all you have to do is get to Cat Lon. You can just go around, so you don't have to fight his army. And normally when you aggro him, you'll aggro the army. But we're not going to do that. You just walk in. While he's spamming his dialogue, you go behind his throne, assassinate him. Now that only knocks him out, but he has a special CPU core that you can loot, and he's dead. Now, other than the few days it would take to get to that place, you could do it in less than a day. I've personally done it on a brand new character in less than a week, including running there and training attack, even though I didn't need to. I trained my attack up to like 60. So that's the super cheesy way. Just loot the CPU core and he's dead. You get to take his awesome, awesome weapon and run away. The other way to cheese it is that if you successfully disengage from him, he goes back to his chair. So you can stand far enough away and shoot him with a crossbow and disengage before he gets to you and one-shots you, and he'll go back to his chair and wait for you to shoot him again. I might have to do that. Now, how I actually did it in my 1 week run was really, really inefficient. But I did it like that on purpose, and you'll understand after I share the story. I made a point of microing on the way there all the decent sized enemies. Specifically, I found 2 black gorillas, and I roughed them up real good. Of course, if they hit me once, I had to quick load. But I was specifically spamming my attack skill. The reason for that is because I didn't want to kill him with assassination. I wanted to kill him with actually using sword attacks. So what I did is I trained up my attack. I got all the attack boosting gear I could. And unfortunately, I was using a katana. I knew he was a skeleton. I forgot about the armor piercing mechanic. So katanas actually have a pretty hefty penalty. It's a 30% armor penetration penalty and 40% less damage to robots. But I'm like, hey, I have to do cut damage, because I'm not going to have enough DPS to get through his toughness and keep him down. Have to do cut damage. So what I did was I got there, then I trained my stealth and assassination. Then I knocked him out, but instead of taking his loot to insta-kill him, I took his armor. Now, you could also take his sword, but he's a skilled martial artist, and those attacks come out way faster. It's a lot more difficult to dodge that. So I let him keep his Meitao, and oh, I'm sorry, that's what I tried at first, and I failed miserably. So I switched over to using his Meitao because it was the best weapon I had, even though I didn't have the strength to use it. Because just by entering my attack animation, it prevents him from attacking until mine is done. And in fact, I was so slow at swinging that thing that he would have to dodge multiple times, and sometimes he would fail the second dodge and get hit. So it actually kind of worked to my advantage a little bit. But I was thinking about it. It's like, you know what? Dodge is really frustrating. I'd rather have him try to block me. It's much more consistent. And it's a lot easier to block myself than it is to try to dodge. So I think it'd be better to leave him with a weapon this time. I might end up doing the assassination trick just to give him a worse weapon, but in the end, it really doesn't matter. And I am specifically using this for the armor penetration anyway. The armor penetration and the 20% bonus damage versus robots. Really, really handy. This means I would never have to do that trick in the first place. I could actually fight him. But obviously if I get hit, the run's over. I have to reset. So the reason you train attack is because it's the only thing that matters for determining who attacks. So when you walk up to each other and you engage and you're both within striking distance, that's critical, both within striking distance. Reach is actually important in this game for determining priority, but since he has a heavy weapon, I can't outclass that. So I need to have the higher, at least as high as I can, attack stat, because the attack stat determines which of us swings. Every time he swings, it's basically going to be a reset. Because it's so fast, I'm not going to be able to consistently get out of the way. And I don't want to spend days training defense, which is always tedious. I have my tricks, but I learned those tricks with mods that meant to make the game harder, but I don't think they would work this time in this world. It involves beak things again, by the way. Multiple beak things. Where was I going with that? Right. So you need to make sure that you can attack as often as possible so that he's not attacking you. That's kind of the point. If it ends up being a couple hour fight, I'd be totally okay with that. But it is not possible to get enough defense to be sustainable in this fight. If that was the choice, be unhittable, actually unhittable, and then it just takes a while, I'd love it. That'd be great. Easy peasy. Not what we have. Not how the system works. But yeah, more likely than not, I'll just have to cheese him by shooting him. I could always kite, but he's pretty fast. So I think just the chair reset would be fine. You can do the same chair reset thing with your weapon as well. You never want to be in normal striking range because his arc is too wide. You always want to, whoever attacks, doesn't matter. You always want to disengage and come back. Because when you are closing on him, if he's the one who wins the attack roll, which would be more often than not, you're just that tiny bit further away and already in motion. You can kind of arc to the side. Depending on his attack, you might actually be able to dodge it. If you're in your standing stance, good luck with that. Huge tangent. I am not looking forward to it. It's going to be rough. So the stat that determines this entire run is melee attack. All the damage stats are great, but specifically melee attack is ironically the best defense I'm going to get. Why are you not attacking? Get him. Well, I could try. I honestly don't think it's going to work, but I can. Oh. Okay. Well, hopefully I take him out quickly. So the reason assassination is so useful is for cheesing the army. Just assassinate one at a time, multiple if you really feel up to it. But you aggro the group, you reset aggro, and then KO one far away from where they always go back to their home. Some are on patrol, but the ones that are home are always at home. So you take out the patrol ones and then you do your thing. And eventually you can very carefully pick off one at a time. It's not at all a pleasant experience, but it's really, really effective. So, Sock, do you think you could puzzle out why I would want to, or how I would be able to, AFK train defense on big things? Specifically big things? Is that an arrow in the back of your head? Oh no, it's in the front. Okay, never mind. Sounds impossible. Remember what I was saying about Cat Lon? And how the slower attack speed actually worked to my advantage? How he was prevented from attacking me while I was in an attacking animation. That guy got a little close for my comfort. Oh, skeleton. There's spider. Spider right there. I could barely see anything. Oh, I'm not selected on burn. No ideas? Oh yeah, I need to check something for just a second. Okay. Alright. So the special thing about big things is that they have a really, really long attack animation. So if you enter your blocking animation, you get stuck in it until the attack is over. What do you think happens if you have 3 big things taking turns swinging at your face? At the very least, with the mods I normally run with, 3 enemies at a time can attack you, cue their attacks. There is some overlap in vanilla Kenshi. I'm not exactly sure what it is. Not just block forever. That is true. But specifically, you get stuck quite often in the correct block. You only have to hit it once and you get stuck in it. You get stuck in the above block. So you'll just be blocking correctly forever. Not just rolling the die over and over and over again and hoping you pass. Even if you have 1 defense, you can hold the block button. Now you have 20. Big things have in the 20s stats, I think. I don't remember. But they'll come at you. You only have to block once and you get stuck in that above hold. The problem is that they tend to shimmy around a little bit. And if one gets behind you, then you have 2 different block zones. You have the above and you have the behind block. And that will get you killed. So you have to keep them in front of you. But if you use the environment to your advantage, you can do that pretty effectively and just walk away. But yeah, every single time, if there's no attacking enemy, you can go to your passive stance. And every time that happens, you need to re-roll to see whether or not you successfully block. And you never want to do that. So it can actually be better. Of course, you'll get more XP, but it's also safer to have more big things up to a point. It's funny the way things work out in this game sometimes. You know, it's so weird to me that something like that is just a natural manifestation of the combat system. And yet, for some reason, they limited it to 1 character attacking at a time. It's really strange to me that there can be so much depth like that and they just take it away. It used to be 3 combat slots. It used to be in beta, way, way before. I think the point was to tune down difficulty, but that's not exactly the result. It's actually one of my biggest complaints with the game. I had this experience where I was training with a falling sun. And I found myself on the Cannibal Plains. One of the first times I got up there. I was totally surrounded. I swear it must have been 100 of these little buggers. So how does the game treat that situation? I'm outnumbered 100 to 1. You would think the enemy would be at an advantage, right? Well, actually, no. Because I was strong enough at that point to one-shot anything I hit. And the enemies were close enough, and my reach was long enough, that I could hit multiple of them every swing. but they could only attack me one at a time. So I would block one attack, and then I would swing, and all the enemies just stand there waiting while I attack. I attack, it's like 4 of them die, and then 1 of them gets to swing at me, and then I swing and 4 of them die. It's like, holy shit. Like, the best way to explain this mathematically would be to pretend that it's actually just one. It's like the enemies are sharing a health bar. Because every single cannibal has the same terrible stats. I one-shot them every time, which is just reducing the shared health bar in a way. How did you get there? Whatever. Anyway, yeah. It was like it was one weak enemy with a stupidly, stupidly large health bar. That's the way the math works out anyway. And then I get bonus damage at the start of the fight. Oh god, I hope I don't get stuck back here. Wait, is this sustainable? It's really worrying me that I stopped moving forward during that attack. Oh, I hope I'm not stuck. I really hope I'm not stuck. Oh, good. He's in the wall. Oh, he was running away. I should have KO'd him. I saw his status change. I knew he was running away. I just didn't react. I should have put him back on the bed. Been at this for like an hour and a half now. And he's outside. Well, there's no point now. Might as well finish it off. I can't kick him back in the building. This game sometimes. If they just fixed that collision issue, that in the walls, I would have such a better time playing this thing. Normal gameplay. This is obviously not intentional. Whoops, don't take that. So much better than a meat dummy. Okay, that's the last one I need. There's a spider out there, but I'm confident it won't see me. Okay, now I can actually see. I'm here. Oh, hello. That's a broken one. I gotta watch out for him. Nearing 70 melee attack. And Dex. Hacker, bit behind, but ow! That was unlucky. Way too many chest hits. That's happened to me a few times now. Anyway, why would you go for the plank when you could go for the falling sun? Or the fragment axe. That's a fun one too. Falling sun's actually my favorite weapon in the game. And the highest single hit damage potential. Better reach? Yeah, I suppose. I gotta like it though when I hit something and it actually dies. That's really good. The damage is going up faster than its toughness is. Actually, I take that back. I was doing. Oh no! Oh god, it's all over. He's not defensive anymore. Alright, I got up to 68. That's 12. It's 12 resets. I saw it, but just a fraction of a second too late. Because he went through the puddle here. So just to test. He should not be. I'm gonna turn on block. Trying to see if he attacks me back. Ooh, I'm gained a lot of speed. Yes, he does. Alright, so it's over. Although on the other hand, my attack is so much. Yeah, it's over. And you know what? Just for posterity, I'm gonna count it anyway. 13. I need my stuff back. You know what? I bet I could train on you for defense. And his micro is actually really easy. In that he doesn't want to be in combat. So even if he's trying to swing at me, if I click on the ground, he stops. I don't actually have to get out of the way. Because he's not in block mode, it's actually a lot easier to hit him. Which means this fight is not going to last very long. But I need to take him out so I can swap out his gear. What's his strength? 30 something? I can work with that. Oh, yeah. That's a new tech. If that is a failed block, I know this animation. He's going to swing from over the top. This is blocking a thrust attack. So I turn on block and I tap R. That cancels my block and I can go into a new one. Learning stuff. Damn you. 14. So it'd actually be really easy if I just went ranged. That's another one I've been experimenting with, is the attack cancel. So watch after I do a successful attack. I specifically want him to be staggered. Okay. So instead of waiting to recover, I hit R. I think it's faster. I'm not entirely sure. So what I want to try, a -6 indoors penalty. Give him that. And I also believe he doesn't have the strength to use it, which could give me the opportunity for a second block, or a second block roll. Take off the cleaver. And I want to be using the Jeet. Keep the rags off. And I need to be fighting him indoors. And I'm going to see how sustainable this is. If I can actually train block on him. And because I'll be in control of where the fight happens, it's okay to do that inside. Oh, I forgot to eat. Now, the point of training defense is just to reduce micro in the future. Oh, crap. Okay, so... his attack is 8. My defense is 34. I'm feeling pretty good about this. If only I could get this off, get another 2. That's pretty slow. You can see I'm really fast, though. I do believe if I failed to block, I would have time to try again. What's making me nervous is that shuffle. He keeps trying to shuffle closer. Beep keeps trying, or not Beep, keeps trying to shuffle closer to the guy with a heavy freaking weapon. And eventually, Burn will get the strength to use that thing effectively. Okay, so I'm going to let this run. Never mind. Not sustainable. I'm glad we learned that early. Very early. I do not have enough defense boosting stuff to make this happen. At -6 indoors penalty. It is important that it's slow. I just can't do it. I can't beat that. I would also have to have armor with penalties. Oh, martial arts. I bet he's terrible at martial arts. And there's a -5 martial arts on the jacket as well. I actually don't want that. I'm going to try that. Pretty slow. Good. What's his actual stat? 2. Are you kidding me? Already? $34 freaking defense. 34 defense, and I got hit already. What was that, the third try? His third swing, I got hit. Where did he go? There he is. You know what, I should just steal back my armor now as well. In case something happens, since... No, let me drop this stuff off too. How am I going to pick this up? The pants are easy enough. I didn't loot everything until after I gave him the gear. Anything else I don't need? That'll do it for one. Oh, I'm not wearing the armor for one thing. Okay. Okay. And martial arts does get a pretty good bonus for being indoors. I'm going to have a really hard time finding a weaker enemy. Hit something else. Oh my god. Yeah, I didn't think that would work. I'm significantly overburdened and I'm wearing gear that hampers stealth instead of my usual. Why? I keep hitting him in the stomach every time. I'm just trying to start combat. Okay. He's at 7 martial arts, including the indoor bonus. I'm at 34 defense, including everything else. That's it. That's it. I'm not doing it. I cannot be bothered to micro this, and this is clearly not going to work any other way. So sorry, Burn, but you are no longer worth my engagement. Oh my god. I can two-shot a skeleton with 44 toughness. You know, I wonder, if I lock this door, will he still be here when I come back? He's just standing there. I need to think of something for defense training. That is not going to be simple. Hmm. Hmm. Spires are much too fast. Even if I had 100 defense, I'd be wary of fighting them. Oh yeah, I wanted to climb the thing. Running right in front of the spider, but whatever. Wait, I only have 13 run speed right now? Oh, hello. What's this? Never mind. Can I get on top of this? I can. You know what's hilarious about this? I have a sniper rifle. It's like this is the limit. So I wonder if I can camp up here. Yes? That means I could build a turret up here. What could I possibly shoot from here, though? Well, I could shoot into the water. If anything was trying to swim here, unfortunately, there's a lot of robots and they don't actually swim. So, there's no one over there. Not quite a long run up, though. Imagine I see something here, I try to shoot it. It would have to run all the way over here to get to me. Meanwhile, sniper rifle. Or turret. Turret would be better. You know what? Depending on what I build up here, this could be considered a settlement. What if there were sieges here? And they had to walk this line to hurt me? I want to try that now. See, for sure I could get turret on both sides here without shooting each other. This might be walkable as well. I don't know. I don't have any buildings researched. Any researchable buildings would actually be bigger than this. I forget how to change elevation. Plus minus. Why is it blue? Too close to another town. The tower? Okay, so I could build under me. That would work. And then they would come up here out of aggro. Call me crazy, but I swear I just saw green up here. I don't even have building materials. Oh, that's down there. Never mind. What's the building with the smallest profile? Oh my god, I did it! It's only 5 building materials? Where can I get 5 building materials? No, no, I'm doing this. I'm doing this. You. No, I'll leave it here. Pick it up when I come back. So how much of this is loot? Most of it. Good. So I can just slap it in there and it'll be good. Is that actually heavier? It is heavier. I can still only run at 15, which is a shame. I don't believe I can build turrets. No. This place really is barren. And that goes inside. There's nothing I could build. But that's a fault of my research mostly. Yeah, don't go in the water. That's instant death. Only at 15 run speed, I'm going to have to drop something if I get into combat with cannibals. Actually, at this point, I could definitely micro that. Even 20 of them, one hit a piece for sure. I hit a skeleton with 44 toughness. Oh yeah, skeleton. I have plus 20% on that. Still, I'd hit for about 100. Against 44 toughness, against something with 1 toughness, 1 shot for sure. I don't want to run through this thing. If I fail that event, I'm dead. Let's go around. Wild dogs. Oh. Ew. A lot of wild dogs. Okay, am I close enough yet? Oh, there's a whole nest. Never mind. I can't build storage yet. But I can build research, which would let me store stuff manually. And of course, the whole research thing. I'm gonna think of it. Have to get to Tech 2. It's quite a few books. Solid grog, I guess. Yeah, that's enough. Okay, so 9. That's enough for the initial building and enough for the research bench and 1 to spare. I'm not satisfied with that. Generator cores are the ideal training weights for strength training, but it's taking up space right now. Oh, right, he's on stack outside of that. That's a pity. $18 will get me pretty far. I just had to sell the rest of my stuff. Clear out some weight. I also need some books. Replacement training dummy is still here if I need him. So I'm going to hold on to all that stuff, including the second sleeping bag, because I'm going to leave 1 up there. 35, 129, not much of a difference. Run speed 15. Disappointing, but manageable. Now, who sells books here? Now what 13? What else could I possibly need? Iron? I can get iron from the spiders. Oh, I need ammo. Ranger shop. Did I seriously go through that much? I'd love to be able to craft them, but I'm so far away from that. It's only 1,000. I'll take it anyway. Tech level 3? Yeah, it's going to be a while. Okay, final check. Is there anything I don't need? Oh, yeah, I forgot to sell repair kits. Pretty fair market for that, too. Means I can fit even more books. Cuts me down. Oh, I'm still 13. I just found another exploit. I think it works. We're gonna find out real soon. All right, time test. We're gonna use the in-game clock, and I'm gonna sprint from this light post to the gate. So first off, which one is more? This is 55. It's the lightest I can get. Okay. Go. Pretty steady, pretty steady. Hunger rate 69%, run speed 13 with 55% encumbrance. I'm also curious about strength training, but let's not divide my attention too much. Okay, that took 23 minutes. Just for consistency, I'm going to go back the other way, since sometimes going back and forth will put you on a different path. $23. Okay, so I'm going to wait. Go. It says I have less encumbrance and faster run speed. If I make it there faster than 28, I did something. But it could actually be calculating correctly, but not showing on the other screen. Which does seem to be the case. I didn't see myself go faster. That was actually 19. That was actually faster. Hold on a second. I'm going to do that again. Okay, so the backpack is heavier. Make sure I have the backpack on. All right. Yes. The thick one is heavier. 1201, go. Okay, that took about 25, 24, 25. Okay, and we'll wait for 1 o'clock. Go. So what you want to do, remember this is heavier, so I actually need that one here. Click and drag. Release. Keep this in your hand. I'm fucking sprinting! So it's 25 seconds. See what the new record is. This time correctly putting the bag on. $19. Looks like we get the same speed either way. So that's 116. That's interesting. They're both 116. That's not true. If I drop this, I'm at 93. If I drop this, I'm at 59. Oh, does it think they're both equipped? That's why it doesn't change. It thinks they're both equipped, so it doesn't matter which order you do it. Which means the inventory would count for both. If I was in combat, I could do that to draw ammunition from both bags. Not that you would ever want to do that, but you know, we're improvising here, learning things as we go. Unfortunately, I didn't record how much time it took me to get to here from my spot. But we're going to try this on the way back. Zoom all the way out because I have to leave the inventory. I think I have to leave the inventory open because if I do this, it just snaps it. Yeah, it snaps it. All right, so I'm going to have to do this with my inventory open the entire way. So go. I still have full mouse control though. I can still move the camera, change time. I have to use the hotkeys for changing time though. Zoom in and out, all that stuff. I'm actually sprinting. Oh crap, I don't want to be over here. Okay, cool. Character read my mind. I know there's dogs back here somewhere. I already passed the one nest. That's the nest right there. In combat. I should check and see if Burn is still on there. I don't think I can click to travel. Oh, I can. Cool, so the mouse is fully functional. And here I was. I can stop this foolishness. Oh. Oh. Um. Okay. So when I dismantled it, it somehow ended up on the ground floor, but then I was able to pick it up from here, which is interesting. I really hope melee doesn't work that way. I don't know why it would. That's not a small shack. There we go. I remember it being angled a bit. So you could just barely even get in, possibly. Interesting that angling it decides whether or not it's up here. Oh, where was it? should have taken a picture. It's really tight. I remember that. And I remember that the tip. Oh, I was screwing with these buttons too, wasn't I? I hope I can actually get in this thing. You can see it overlaps. So you can imagine someone trying to run up here. They'll be able to get on the ramp. Yes! And I don't think anything would aggro me up here. And if it did, it would have to run over here in pathfinding and lose interest. So this would be totally safe. It doesn't even look as bad as I thought. I can stand inside. Can I get over here still? Yes. So time for some research. Remember, this is a barren wasteland. I'm not going to be able to grow anything. There's not even any stone here. There's plenty of iron, though. And it'd be great if I was a skeleton doing a normal run, because I could just go over there for a full heal whenever I want. So my stay here is limited by food. Store all my unnecessary armor in here. My training weapon. Living the high life, you cheeky little bugger. I don't need 2 of these. Although I did want to put one down. Did I sort that? No, I did not. I do have building materials. I think I'll hold off on that. Just drop the camp bed. Oh, no! Dismantle. Dismantle. Always, always, always face the door. And the campfire can be outside. I suppose I could use torch posts in here. That'll use up my last building material, free up some space from that stack, I mean. And then I don't actually need a campfire since I can eat raw, but why not? Let's slap that out there. So research. Wrong menu. Okay, good. That's pretty fast. Tech 2. I want to get to turrets as fast as I can. Try to see what kind of range this thing has. Should I put up? Should I put up a shop counter? You know what? I'm stealing that line. I don't know if it's going to make it into the title of the video, but it's going to make it on something. Thank you, Sock. What, did you see an enemy down there? Come on, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, it needs a level 2 research bench. Of course it does. Well, there's no way that's happening here. I have plenty of money to buy something in town, though, if I really need to. Oh, enemy, enemy. Let's test my theory in the first place. To swap. Got my ammo. I can aggro it. Can I shoot it? Yes! I can shoot it. I can hit it, and it doesn't know what to do. It's still just patrolling. It's not even aggroed. I just took it out. Go. Go loot it. Hey, are you repairing that? Why can't I get down from here? Whoops. Well, I have enough building materials to try again. He seems to think that he's on the ramp when he's not. See how he pulls to the right and down? It's like he wants to be standing on this and doesn't know how to get back on this. My last save was in the building, wasn't it? $7 minutes ago. Yeah, it was. Well, crap. So now knowing that that's a problem, would it even be possible? I mean, the whole reason I angled it like this is because I thought I'd be able to walk on this normally. I wonder if I angle it back the other way. If I'd be able to still use this. That's... I did just throw all my stuff in here, so this is going to be interesting. Actually, let's reserve this space before I do anything else. Books, 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 books. This is gonna take a couple minutes. But I need an answer to this question. I think that's where I killed it. Or at least knocked it down. There it is. Somebody did repair it. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't hit that in the head. I don't remember. Maybe it was the head. How would I even know? No, don't get in there. I kind of wish the materials would go directly into my inventory because I'm foreseeing a problem with this. What? You still can't get down. I broke it. Oh, I fixed it. Okay. Just casually jump in the water. With 0 swimming ability. And a spider right there. Great. Okay. So obviously I'm not gonna get a storm house up here. Wait, what? Did anyone else see that turn green? I haven't even angled it yet. can't keep it up here. It's like 1 pixel. You know what? I'm gonna make a proper save. That's the way I need the stairs to face. I don't remember how far I got up this one. I also don't even have enough building materials for it anymore. It's right here somewhere. The popping up and down is really weird. It's like it knows something is wrong. It's also trying to place under it. Oh my god. Alright, how am I ever going to... Wow, just be super easy then. Barely an inconvenience. These stairs are much smaller. I think that'll help with my issue. That was 16. I have 15. Oh, I have 16. Nice. So I get to try it out. Can't put my storage in here, but it actually doesn't look so terrible because the way it's bridging over. And this means that I can get the tier 2 bench as well, which is iron plates, which I didn't bring. Of course, I could farm spiders for that. That's going to dig into my ammunition pretty severely. So I've been thinking, hydroponics is a thing. I could grow food inside this building. And I could put power on the roof, as I think it storms here. Wind. There is wind. And there is iron to be mined. But that would mean I need to build something down there to refine it. When I could just kill things for that. So, there's also a rain collector. I don't think it works here, but it might. Okay, first floor works, second floor works, and I can put turrets on this. I can get out. I can get over here. Can I get down? No! Where are you stuck this time? Same spot? What is happening here? That can't be a ramp. It's gotta be something else. Well, I did make a hard save, so I could try this. Just regenerate the collision mesh. There is a keyboard combination for that, I don't remember. Okay, that all works. Get inside, that works. And fixed. Now I just need a turret. And I can farm up here. How am I supposed to get 10 iron? Probably spiders. I'm a bit overweight at the moment, and there's no way I can fight them in melee. So it's definitely going to be ranged. And I did just see one down here. There he is. Pretty sure you're going to shoot the rail. Yeah, I'm going to need some angle. No, don't go away. Now I could actually shoot you from over here. That's here. Yes. You know what? I should. Oh, I clicked on the ground. My bad. I should actually see if I can just do it from up here. It's really, really high. Give me a good advantage. But I do believe I'm too far. Yep, just barely. Used half a stack already. Oh, there he is. I'm gonna stay at range. I can two-shot it. They drop 6 each? Okay, so I only need one more spider then. And the electronics is a nice boost. I will need that later if I actually take this seriously rather than getting back to the task at hand. I see the guy over there. It's harmless though. If there's anything on this side, I'd much rather shoot it from up here. Oh, hello. Friendly? Friendly. With a bounty. Is he coming this way? Okay, well he does seem to be navigating to me. He is. Hope he doesn't fall off. Why do you keep missing? Is there something wrong with the collision meshes up here? Oh, hello. So if I stand right here, you wouldn't be able to get me from either side? Although I can't shoot you for some reason. So that's not terribly helpful. Where's that going? Okay, I can't shoot you from here. Can you aggro him? If breaking things for fun makes me a hacker man, then yes, I'm a hacker man. I did think it was weird that he was going around, but now it makes sense. It's got to be because he's wider than this. Alright, well they're both one hit away, and if I just wait long enough, they'll KO. For some reason I can't kill. There we go. Just gonna do this to keep him down, and then get out of here. The camera's really tricky, but if you stay locked on a character, you're fine. Oh, Research Bench 2 requires power, doesn't it? I don't have any building materials to set up a basic one to learn how to set up power. I think it requires power. We're gonna find out. So if I go up here, will it even try? Looks like I want to even try. Fine. Can I squeeze this under the stairs? Yeah. I would normally put this outside on the roof. But I'm going to be putting all the storage up top this time. I'm not planning on doing any crafting. That'd be kind of silly. And I do have extra iron plates. So I'm not too worried about that one getting away. I should probably kill it anyway. Yeah, I'm going to kill it anyway. He went right by the invincibility zone. If I can make ammo up here, that's going to be really, really good. Oops. So Y for crafting, right? Yeah. Apparently it doesn't require power. Cool. Store all my stuff in here. That's really inefficient. That's even worse. It looks terrible. Can I fit anything else in there? You know what? These aren't that heavy. Dummy. Wrong backpack. You know what? Maybe that's what I should do. I should just lure him all the way over here to the floodlands. I won't stand a chance. Have his whole army here. Anyway, so now I can. That's the wrong screen. What was the time on that? 7 hours? Oh boy. Also, I took down my torch. So I'm going to get some pretty significant science penalties. Oh, well, I'm already like 10% on. You know what's funny? If my shack hadn't failed, if I had just learned the quick save, quick load thing before taking it down, I never would have tried to build this up here. And I bet I could get a tower up here too. Maybe not both, but I bet you I could. Finally running low on food. The spider over there. Still so much iron plates, doesn't even matter. I believe I have the options turned on to aggro everything. I do not. I should do that. For this particular thing, I should do that. So a crossbow means I could put it out there. But I'm gonna put it on the roof anyway. Extra elevation is really helpful. Now, did I unlock anything relevant? Increase power for 4 hours. Oh yeah, also does this count? It does count as an outpost. Cool. Crossbow bolts. Just learn that right away while I think about stuff. Six iron plates. Nice. Why are you not snapping? There we go. Give you here, I guess? I'm not expecting many in the water. I do need to practice run up. Put it there. Yes, no, you don't have any building materials. Kinda wish I still had burn. You could do a lot of this menial stuff while I go get resources. Or train. The great thing is, he doesn't need to eat. He's free. And he's right there. And you can heal him for free. Permanently. Plus all the loot he starts with. Unique dialogue. I'm gonna have to do this in another playthrough. Let's see, crossbow bolts. I think that requires 2 resources? 2 stations? Long's needing steel or something like that? I don't remember, but I'm about to find out. I have plus 34% dexterity. Oh yeah, I need to put something in here to speed this up. Some kind of light. Oh, I'm not doing that much. Four more. Oh, it requires power. Crap. I need this one. Hmm? Why is there a fragment axe on the ground? And a dead spider. Get him. Dying. I mean, dying. Get him. Oh, recovery comma. Okay. I'll take that. Oh, it's actually... Well. In that case... I need to get out of here. It's interesting that they both went into recovery commas. And I should not have been so hasty to come down here. Are you a friend? Yes. Same one from before. There's a spider over there. I might as well. I have no idea how much iron and other resources I'm going to need once I actually start crafting arrows. Oh, yay. You know, setting up an iron plate storage would actually be worth the space. Oh, that looks terrible. That's not much better. Ha! Put this back on, so I have some resources. Pretty good. Sitting really good on some resources. I think the light wind generator needs some copper. Which... There's copper around here somewhere. It's iron. all iron? Oh, no, perfect. That's exactly what I have. It's getting serious. Apologies for my guy not having any stats to construct things. While he's at it... Okay, that's pretty small. I could get that in here somewhere. I don't have a bolt box storage. Actually, that's a pretty prime spot if I need something bigger. How about right here by the door? That's normally where I would put my food, but that's fine. I don't know why it annoys me so much that the tables are omnidirectional. Well, I don't really need storage anyway because I have a bag. Okay, longs, yeah, they do require steel. Shit. I thought that was it. Isn't Steel Tech 3? Oh, steel is made from iron ore, not from iron plates. And that's one of those big refinery ones. I couldn't put that up here if I wanted to. All right, self-sufficient. That is not possible, but I already have crossbows, so that's kind of a moot point. Oops, that's the wrong option screen. That was my last food. I just ate. And I'm almost out of books, too. I've been thinking about walls. I don't think I could put something here, but if I could somehow manage to get a gate up here, that would be pretty interesting. Didn't have enough to research it. Makeshift are pretty tiny, but I don't know how wide their placement area is. And yes, no damage. No environmental damage. And as you can see, I'm getting up there and I have 0 toughness XP. And no thievery as well. I tried to make martial arts, but even with my full protection from this 100% fist protection, I was still getting toughness XP. I think from the kick attacks, which is interesting because I couldn't actually see any damage. But yeah, it's going pretty well so far. I'm almost in the 70s on the stats I care about. And I would have pulled it off too, if not for one stupid freaking skeleton totally screwed up my glitch. But whatever. I don't even know how far this thing can shoot. Range 66. Okay, that's a third of my sniper. Although that is with no height bonus. So if something came by, I wonder what my range would actually be down there. I think I need one on this side too. I do have enough plates. Let's do that. Aha. But I am out of food. So this isn't the best plan. I can't stay up here anyway. So this totally random tangent aside, I need to figure out what I'm going to do for the rest of the challenge. I would love to actually train some defense for once. That, however, there's no way to do it without rolling a die. Whoops, I didn't mean to click on the ground. Are you specifically on this one? So the benefit of this ridiculous thing is you have incredible height advantage. There's only one access, which is this beam. And apparently, enemies can't even walk on it. At least not the spiders. They're too wide. Very convenient. And of course, all of the middle tier stuff requires iron to make. And then there's the benefit of there's a lot of freaking iron around here. If you wanted to actually mine it, or in my case, I can't be bothered to place the refinery or spend my time on it, so I'm killing spiders instead. So at the moment, I'm running low on ammunition. I have a Masterwork Eagle's Cross. I have an Edge 3 Moon Cleaver, and I know how to use it. Assassin's Rags. Quite doesn't matter. And I bought these just because I like them. I wanted to wear some pants. There's actually no benefit to it at all. This is to protect me from gas and dust storms, which means I am totally immune to all environmental damage because I'm playing as a hiver. So I have natural acid immunity, rain and ground, and the water as well. Dust storms increases my accuracy. Gas means I can't. The gas pocket's down here somewhere. Down here. Can't kill me. Now there is the whole laser from the sky thing that only happens in one place, and I'm not going there. If I do, I will definitely be getting some armor for that first. And I learned a couple new exploits today to boot. Kind of the point of this challenge is to see how much I can break it. So I was training here until recently on burn, poor guy. And that's how I got up here. Range skills in the 50s, high 60s on melee. Athletics 70, I can run at 20 something, 27. I'm feeling really good about this right now. What I don't know is what's next. I don't know anything that's not an exploit that would let me get to a reasonable power level in a reasonable amount of time for my end goal, which is, of course, killing Cat Lon. I'm already good enough to kill his army without taking damage. And I already have enough to exploit him, although I wanted to do it straight up as well as possible. I don't have the answer yet. But when I figure it out, that'll be the next episode. And we're at 16 resets so far. A whole bunch of them were just me doing stupid things. 5 of them today are me doing stupid things. Anyway, so thank you all for watching. Hopefully I will finish this in excellent fashion. We will see. Hopefully I'll see you next time, so you get to see the conclusion. I'm expecting another 2 days of this, another 12 hours or so. Yeah, I think that's enough. Alright, well, that's it for me. Thank you all for watching, and again, hopefully I'll see you next time. This is Terminarch out.